Oh, we're getting raided. I have an ad right now, so I don't know what's going on. Whoa, we got raided. Thanks for the raid, Riggs. I was watching a little bit of it. I just woke up like 30 minutes ago, so I only watched the tail end of it. But yeah, right now we're making history. Hold on. Actually, let me back out of this level to show you what the heck I'm talking about it first. Or actually, let me beat this level. I mean, it's pretty quick. The title screen. But after we do that, let me show you exactly what's going on here, because we're gonna make some history today. Maybe, actually this counts, so I mean, dying to that Goombrat, whatever that is, that also counts towards the goal here, because, it's not levels cleared, so I didn't mean to debate if that was the thing, but we're getting levels played, so it's like the scene in a Pokedex, if you know what I mean? If cleared is caught, if that makes sense. We're gonna hit 1 million played, we're doing that today. So not at 1 million beat yet, but we'll get there. Have a moment badge here. Dude, I wish moments were a thing, because this would be a prime example of what a moment should be. Hitting 1 million of something, right? Oh yeah, this is a Silva banger, for sure. Comes on at the perfect time, of course. But yeah, we're like, I don't know, like a couple hours out from hitting 1 million levels played. So we're gonna have a 7-digit, you know, big chonky number coming in soon. You know, if I really wanted to speedrun it, I could just like die on every level, but I mean, I'm still trying to get plays too. But, you know, this is a pretty good ratio though of, I think I'm dying in this level. It's a pretty good ratio, though, of levels beaten versus levels cleared. Oh, I actually didn't die. Is that unique courses, or does it count replays? It does not count replays. It's unique levels. And it's weird. Weird how it's, like, counted. So, if you, like, don't die in a level, but you skip it, it doesn't count. So I've technically probably been in way more than 1 million levels, but that's also probably why the ratio is so good. But yeah, either you beat the level, or you die in the level. I mean, if you just skip the level without dying, then it doesn't count for some reason. But they all have to be unique levels, like unique individual levels. They don't count replays, so it's a really silly metric, and I don't even know why it's included as one of the stats in the game. But with that said, I mean, 1 million's 1 million, right? So we gotta celebrate still. Seen 1 million levels, but how many unique levels do I think like somehow repeat or counting all the same power strings with no changes one? Yeah, that's a tough one, because, you know, they count as unique levels in the sense that they all have unique level codes, even if they're, like, the same level, you know, because, like, every, like, 5-year-old has done that, right? They've, like, uploaded the title screen, and, you know, it's just, like, there's a lot of them, but they're all technically different levels. I mean, I could, like, try to count how many unique, title screens there are. I mean, it's 10. But I mean, opposite of that, I could try to see how many repeats of each title screen there is, but that's actually pretty hard to do as well. You have to go off of, like, first off what's it called? The theme and the style combination, right? Assuming you didn't change it. If we can count that as unique or not. Like if they changed it. And then on top of that, like somewhere around the world record time is usually pretty consistent with all 10 of them, but it's not perfect. Like, you know, if someone like just uploaded the level and like, you know, someone did horribly for the world record, then it would be hard to find, right? So, and it's kind of tough to actually count those out. There are a lot of title screens. After the mic sounds better than I remember. Actually, well, I'm slammed against the wall right now. Let me fix it really quickly. It should sound even better now, hopefully. But yeah, I upgraded my mic like a year ago. I don't know. I upgraded my laptop a couple months ago, but yeah, I think I did do some changes there with the audio when I did do that. Made it a little bit better. Yeah, you're saying that. It was slammed against the wall, and it was like slightly off of where it usually is too. To be fair, my setup's kind of scuffed. It's literally a mic arm attached to my bed. Since I just game on my bed, so when I want to sleep, I just shove it against the wall, just so I don't bonk my head into it. Yeah, kind of scuffed, but, you know, I make it work. Now, you might be wondering, I'm showing the clears, you know, that's the leftmost number. And then the right number after that, you know, the denominator is the played. Now, what the heck is that third one, right? What's that third number? What the heck is fame? Yeah, I'm going for something completely different at the same time, which I'm actually doing right now as we speak, which is just how good I am at AFKing in the other game that I'm playing right now, which is this game. Hold on. Yeah, that game. That's where that's come from. I'm grabbing the image from there. So yeah, basically passerbys can let me click back. So passerbys can get a buff from me as I'm sitting in my chair for being level 275 and sitting in a special chair. And they can do it once a month. They can fame me once a month per character, but they have to pick one character to fame per day, so they only, like, those are the two limitations of it. So I'm basically, it's literally a popularity contest, and I'm competing against everyone else in the map who's also doing the same thing. And if they pick me, then I get the fame, right? And there's also some meta. I can shove my pet in front of someone else's chair, and they'll click on me instead of them. So, yeah, that's the meta. And that's pretty much literally everything explained right there. You know, if I want to screw someone over who's also doing the same thing, and they're just like AFK, because it's, oh, I just got another fame. But yeah, I'm like the rank 3 famed guy in the server, because there's actually rankings for this. And I think that's pretty funny, so let's go get rank 1. Speaking of title screens, we all know this one. I memed this one. Listen, like, I got like a bunch of world records on this one, like way back in the day when I was shooting for rank 1, and then I just kind of held rank 1 since then. But turns out I only have like, I don't know, like 5,000 to 10,000 world records of my 170,000 in that title screen, and there goes another one. So not too many. I know it's still a lot, but I say that, and that could instantly get you in the top 100 though. But in comparison to like all my other world records, right? You know, it's a small number. Oh, count it towards the played list. Throw that one in the pile. But I made the fame number bigger than last time because it was a little bit small, so now it's a little bit more front and center. I also had to space it a little bit just because of the stream, specifically, because that number is, you know, it's 6 digits, right? The one to the left of it, the played one, because that one's gonna turn 7 digits today, right? So I kept that in mind, so I added a little bit of a space. I actually don't know what's gonna happen when it hits 7 digits, if it's like gonna go into the slash or like if it's gonna like reorient, but it'll be interesting to see. You know, whenever we get there. You know, we can't have it covering the fame, right? Because, you know, that's an important stat. It's all relevant. That's a true, the end game stat, is the fame counter. Oh my god, I made that. Yeah, you can cap at 99,999 fame, so I'm already like 5% of the way there. After several months. I mean, Copium, I could get to max at some point, maybe. I don't know a better map to AFK on, though. I think this is the meta, because the rank 1 fame guy does that in that map. So, I mean, I think I'm getting it as fast as I can. Guys, I got debated by Twitch. Apparently the last time I got raided, my phone was adless, but apparently everyone else is still getting ads, but I still didn't stream for like 2 weeks because I thought I was not getting paid. But no, it was just my phone. It's weird how it like does that. Like I don't know. And also that hasn't happened in like a year. The purple screen of death, if you know what I'm talking about. But now I have ads again on my phone anyway. Dude, I literally sent an email and rage. I mean, I didn't send an angry email, but I like informed the guy. I remember that I had talked to a guy about, you know, the purple strains, and he said that what I was doing was actually fine. Yeah, I sent him an email. He didn't respond back to me though, so I don't know if he read it though. But yeah, it was only my phone that got penalized, so that's fine because everyone else is still getting them. Which I found out like 12 days into the 14-day thing. So technically I haven't lost my ad privileges in like a year. Cause yeah, that kept happening and it was like really annoying back in like 2023. And now I've been like careful. If I'm doing like ad spam, then I'll like go from like every 8 minutes to like every like 10 minutes just to be safe. OMG. How many games did Raze play today? Was it in like, I think I like briefly saw the counter, but then I So I think he had like at least like 13 done or something. That's when I checked it. But I think he played more than that, obviously, at that point. Because it was like half an hour to an hour before the end of the stream when I saw that number. Then I didn't look since then. I only had Raise on audio. There's like 3 games that I want, but you can only get a voucher for 2 games, so I'm awkwardly waiting for like a 4th game to come out so I can get 2 sets of vouchers. Like, voucherable games. But, yeah, I'm actually like pounding through my wish list here. What are the 3 games? The Zeld game, where you actually play as Zeld. Jamboree, I know it's a crime, I haven't bought that game yet. And Brothership. MNL Brothership. And I'm just waiting to see if there's gonna be a 4th game so I can, like, min-max and, you know, bundle twice. So, like, pay $200 to get all 4 games. That way I would net save $40. I mean, I could buy 1 set of vouchers, which would give me which would be $100, and then a $60 game, which would be $160. But you know, I could save like $40, right? Instead of 20. But definitely my first like set, I'm gonna probably get Jamboree and something else. I think that's the top prio game, is getting Jamboree. And it's between Zeld or Brothership. They're both, I heard they're both pretty decent games that are about the same length. Oh, speaking of Pokemon, hold on a second. Hold on. They gotta have the new Pokemon that hasn't come out yet. That's probably gonna be the 4th game, yeah. Would I ever play a RPG or somewhat open world top-down game? Both. I like the Mario and Luigi series, and I like the Zeld. You know, I liked Link's Awakening, you know, that whole style. I mean, I'm a fan of both. They're both like 50 hours though, right? Or something like that. And then, those are like the only games on my wish list, plus Nintendo World Championships for like $30. I haven't bought that yet. Echoes Lake, maybe 20, 30, maybe more if you're going for 100%. Oh, I always go for 100%. 100%. I always go for 100%. Unless it's Mario Maker, I physically cannot go for 100% in this game. I'm trying. I'm trying my best. It's impossible. Yo, we got another fame. We're up to 5512. That is true. I mean, by virtue of being rank 1. Yeah, literally, no one has 100% of this game, so no completionist can... you know, they shouldn't start this game if they're intending to finish it, because it's just not going to happen. Same with MM1. Well, in MM1, I actually got all the costumes last second, or not costumes, but, you know, the question mark blocks. Well, except for one, which was scuffed, which they literally took out of the game. The Shaun the Sheep costume was, like, event specific, and then for some reason they removed the ability to get it. like the course, they deleted the course, and that was the only way to get the costume. So I was, I couldn't 100% sad. While I am getting to 1 million played, getting to 1 million clears, though, is another story, of course. And I think we're gonna get there in, not Q1, but probably the first half of, probably before the 6th anniversary of this game, I'd say, is a good estimate. I have been slacking a little bit. I've been busy with MS stuff, Maple Story stuff. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Everything in that game is way too time-consuming. I say that, and I only play like 30 minutes a day. Unless it's boss day, Wednesday night, which is tomorrow night. Then I play for like 10 hours of just bossing. So I have to go through like every single boss and like 7 characters right now. And it's just very time consuming for like that day specifically. Sorry, I missed the comment. Something about Mario Kart 9. You're excited about the rumors of Mario Kart 9, so that might be the next game you get. Nothing else comes out in the meantime. But do you think Mario Kart 9 is coming out on the Switch 1? Because I think they would not release that on the Switch 1. They'd probably probably Switch 2. Aren't they gonna announce the Switch 2 in Q1 next year? Dude, Mario Kart 9, what are they gonna do? At this point, like, if they're trying to outdo Mario Kart 8, they gotta have every single track from every single game. Like, they're close to having that. But yeah, at that point, you just do that. Also, do you think they're gonna pull Windows and just skip to Mario Kart 10? Technically, you could count like 8 as 8 Deluxe as 9, kind of. Yeah, Mario Kart X. No, they just went from 7, 8 to 10 for Windows. You know what I mean? Why did Windows do that again? Because was it because they thought it was so monumental that they had to go from 8 to 10? I don't know, it was kind of meh for me. Like, I barely noticed, like, the differences between 8, 10, and 11, but then again, I don't really use Windows that much. I only use it for streaming. 8 was annoying for you. You did it. You did IT around then, and they changed a lot of stuff. Yeah. The first thing I did when I tried out 8 was make my windows look like 7 again. And then I did that again for 10 and 11. You know, I really like the Windows 7 style. Yeah. What was the first OS where they, like, I mean, the first Windows OS where they just, like, force updates on you? Unless you turn it off, of course. But you have to go through some, you know, you have to jump through hoops to make that happen. That, you know, whenever they made that change, that's the worst Windows. Yeah. I don't think it was Vista, like... Vista didn't force you to update, did they? I don't remember doing that in 7 all that much. Was it 10? No, I thought it was 8. God, why do people use Windows? Well, it's because, I mean, it's like the only way to play video games, but, I mean, other than that... Skipped over Vista and 8. Good call. Also skipped over me? What is me? Millennium Edition? I didn't even know that was a thing. Precursor to XP. Oh, gotcha. Didn't that also come out in 2000? Yeah, I remember I think I had 95, 98, XP, Vista. Didn't they have like a 2003 edition or something? I don't think we got that. 7, 8, and 10. Oh, XP was 2001, my bad. God, when did I start using Linux though? Was that like, I don't know, somewhere around 2016-ish? Yeah. I don't know where Windows was at that time. Was that like during 7 or 8? Probably 8. Kernel 2.6 for Linux? I think I did, I think my first version was like Ubuntu, was it 16.04 or 18.04? I don't remember. Well, I mean, it has a year in it, so probably 16. Oh, damn. Was that 2008? That's my birthday. 8.04. Came on a CD. Yeah, I didn't even know about Linux's existence at that time. Because, you know, I was still like, I don't know, in like junior high or something. Somewhere around there. And like everyone just used Windows anyways at that point. Well, except for some of the schools, like back then, they were weird and kind of used like Mac. And we had the fat, like, you know, those fat Apple computers. You know what I'm talking about. They were like everywhere. Like the monitors. Oh yeah. I wonder why schools used Macs instead of like Windows. Like you know, pre-college, you know, elementary, junior high and high school. Maybe it was just my school district that did that. Apple gives them discounts. Damn. Talk about pandering. But, like, I mean, they're so damn expensive. They were, like, trying to do that as, like, a business move, like... I don't know, everything Apple is just expensive for no reason, and I feel like you can just do more with alternatives. Yeah, get the most junk. That didn't work for me, clearly, because that's the only OS I've never had. Both on phone and on PC. Now, the only time I've used Mac stuff is literally at like school, when I was forced to use it. But it's like, is there any benefit to using a Mac? You nearly used all the versions of OS X up until Snow Leopard. Yeah, but Linux just, you can do everything a Mac can do, but for free. Computers at the library use Linux here? Or are you at college, you mean? So, at my college, the ones at the library specifically used Windows, but in the computer science department, they all, you know, you could pick either or, because they could dual boot. But Linux was like the default option. I don't even know if we had Mac as an option there. Or if I did, I just didn't pay attention to it and never used it. Oh, do we have ads going on right now? We have ads. See you guys in 3 minutes. That wasn't even me, that was, you know, it's 17 minutes past the hour for uptime, so, yeah. It's ads. macOS is just BSD, so it's quite similar to how Linux works. Is there any benefit ever of using like a Mac over like Windows or Linux? Like Windows, you know, I talked about at the very least for like gaming specifically. Windows, you know, is obviously the most heaviest supported when it comes to like gaming. But Linux, I just feel like, well, it's free is one, and on top of that, it's pretty convenient for like, from a programming perspective. And it's like fast too, and you don't get bloatware. to name a few advantages. I'm sure there's a lot more, but those are the first ones that come to mind. If I have an iPhone, you've heard it's convenient, but you don't use Macs anymore, so you're not sure. Apple hardware is pretty good, though. Yeah, haven't touched Macs since high school. Or literally any Apple product, for that matter. But again, like, it's like super expensive. Like, why would you ever choose that option? I think Ray said that he had, like, yeah, you know, he was, like, using, like, iPhones and stuff like that. I'm like, why? An Android is so much better. You can, like, code stuff, and if you're into that on your phone, and you can get way more apps on an Android that you'd actually want to get. Didn't they just last year or something like that, release their first video game emulator for iOS? Like, we could do that for like 20 years. I remember using I remember playing emulators on my Android when I was in junior high. And yeah, that would be like another, like, I don't know, like a decade and a half or something like that until Mac finally could do that. Glorified PCs for a while, they started making their own hardware, and that was a limitation that Apple artificially imposed. Jailbroke, you really haven't been able to do that as long as an Android. I didn't know that you could do that. Like on iOS or anything like that. I guess it's because it's just so much more convenient to do it on Android. On Android, you're just good to go. You can just like do that frame one, getting your phone. You don't have to do anything special. You just go to the App Store. Hey, it's there. You download it. You're good to go. Yeah, isn't like app development in itself like a pain in the ass? I've made my own apps before. They're very primitive, the ones that I made. I made it for like a job interview one time. That was the first time I ever had to make an Android app. I'd never took an Android app making class in college, so I was learning it on the fly. I didn't get the job, obviously, but yeah, I did make a couple Android apps. And I even used one for Mario Maker, which is also, you know, from the knowledge that I gained from that, which is just a clear counter, but portable on my phone. So I've dabbled. But I heard it's a pain in the ass to make apps for, like, iOS. Could be wrong, though, but that's what I've heard. You have to pay them money to make apps? Yeah, fuck that. A yearly subscription too? No, thank you. I have to pay them to be creative? Wow. Yeah, I could just do that for free on my Android. Something weird is going on with the temperature here. I think we're about to hit like a record high for December. I think it's gonna be like 80 degrees. But I like have my fan off. If I put my fan on, then it's like really cold in the room, but if I have my fan off, it's like really hot in the room. I'm
I'm like at that point where I can't decide whether I should have it on or off. It's weird in December. I'd rather be warm than cold, so I should just have it off. Yeah, I drove to Little Caesars yesterday, and I wasn't cold when I was just wearing no sweatshirt. There's like a little bit of wind, but I didn't like feel it that much. Ceiling fan, make sure it's running in reverse. I don't think I have that option for that, unfortunately. No, I just have like off, and then 3 different speeds. And yeah, even putting it on the lowest speed would make it like super cold in the room. I'd be surprised if it doesn't have it. There should be like a black slider switch on the housing. Not that I'm aware of. It literally just has the 3 speeds and the off position. No, I don't have the remote. There are 2 ways to change the speed though, or you know, determine its position. One is using the rope chain, and the other one is from the switch on the wall. So there's 2 different ways I can adjust it, and there's only 4 positions for each setting. Off, 3, 2, and 1. In that order, cyclically. With 3 being the fastest. There's no hidden 5th option that I'm aware of for reversing. And no, there's no remote. I just got famed! I literally saw that, like, as it happened. Oh, this is a monumental moment for my old character, too. I had 5519 fame on my previous character, that I've had for like a decade. I mean, or whenever 2009 was. Oh god, like a decade and a half. And then I quit that character, because it was... Oh my god, I just got another fame. And then I moved on to this character because it was not on a pay-to-win server. And, you know, this is the better server. But not pay-to-win server came out in, like, 2015 or something like that, and I wasn't playing at that time. But yeah, he had 5519, so I'm like 4 fame away from that. According to the rankings. Guys, we only have 250 levels to go until we hit 1 million levels played. Again, I don't know why they programmed the metric to be how it is, but it is what it is, and it's a big number, and we need to make it go up. You know, I was supposed to hit 1 mil yesterday, but when I did go to Little Caesars yesterday, I think I got a little bit of food poisoning or something like that. Because my stomach was not feeling too good, so I canceled the stream for that day. Maybe I got a bad pizza or something. You know, it is pretty cheap pizza, though. Pizza, yeah. Yeah, when it comes to, like, cheap pizza, we don't have, like, a lot of options around here. I mean, hey, you live in the same area, right? Actually, like, I think you live somewhere else in, the greater area, but, yeah, at least near me. You know, I'll have to have pizza, try to do low carb. Actually, need the opposite. I am, like, borderline underweight, but not really. Like, I'm, like, 5'10", and, like, low 130s. So I'm still, like, normal weight, but I'm, like, on the lower side, but I'm still somehow in the first percentile for weight. I mean, for BMI, sorry. Somehow. Like, first to second percentile. I'm like, yeah, I should probably, like, do something about that. But, I mean, since I'm still normal BMI, because, you know, I guess America is that ridiculous. Yeah, I'm just kind of surprised that only less than 1% of the population is actually underweight. Whereas, like, most of the population is overweight or more. But, yeah, I bought 2 pizzas just because I know that's 2,300, not carbs, but calories. They start with a C and an A, sorry. I got those two mixed up for a second. But, yeah, I need more of those. I need as much calories as I can get. And in terms of calories per dollar, I'm pretty sure like Little Caesars is like optimal. Like even versus like grocery store stuff. Like 2,300 calories for $6 is that's a pretty good deal, isn't that? Hey, that level count stores the played until we died. Walmart rotisserie chickens can get pretty close for calorie density per cost. Yo, I also forgot about Costco pizza. I should do that, shouldn't I? That's probably also good economically, right? Like, you get a big pizza with that, and it's pretty cheap, right? I just know pizza's really good for, like, calorie density. Per dollar. I actually put it in ChatGPT, and I was like, hey, Here's like the 5 fast food places that I go to. What did I do? Little Caesars. Here's my specific order that I always get. Subway. Here's my specific order that I always get. McDonald's, Taco Bell, and what's the other one? Buffalo Wild Wings. That one's less of a fast food restaurant though. But yeah, Little Caesars won by far, in terms of calorie density per dollar. The problem with it though is it's the farthest one away. Or I have to drive like 12 miles to get my pizza. However, with that in mind, I double up and I buy 2 pizzas. Because, you know, it's pretty much as expensive as, you know, a Buffalo Wild Wings order anyway, at that point. I'm getting a lot more, for my dollar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get 4,600 calories for like $12. Plus, however much money trip is, you know, 24 miles or so overall round trip, with 26 mile to the gallon car, so that's about like 1 whole gallon, right? So that's like $3.50 added on to it, which is around the. Actually, no, I think it lowered to $3.40 now in my area. You know, gas is always changing, but you know, you just gotta add that to the order, and then you calculate your density. And I did that, and even with the driving distance, yeah, Little Caesars knocked everything out of the park. But to be fair, I am driving on the freeway for most of it, because it is 12 miles, so, you know, I'm on the 101, right? I'll just take the 101. Rotisserie chicken is about 500 calories per dollar. It's probably not quite at Little Caesars pizza levels. Oh yeah. That's pretty close though. I mean, I did say 2,300 for $6 though. So yeah, maybe the rotisserie chicken is a little bit better. Because, yeah, we're talking 2,300 for $6, right? So that would be less than 400 calories per dollar. Well, that's better than, like, most other, like, refrigerated, I mean, not freezer foods. Like, hold on, let me pick up this box that's near the garbage that I actually throw in the garbage. Calories 270. I think I got this macaroni and cheese for, like, $3. But it's only 270 calories. The density is terrible, if you think about it. Just lean cuisine macaroni and cheese. It's less than 100 calories per dollar. And yeah, that's your typical freezer IO food. I think it's still technically better than some of the fast foods that I have in terms of density. But, yeah, if I'm trying to be cheap, then I think the optimal thing is literally just get Little Caesars every single day. But I probably don't want to do that, though. I'll probably get sick of it really fast. I mean, it's not that great of a tasting pizza, but, like, you know, it's fine. Also, I did just mention that I got a little bit sick from my last pizza. So that's also an issue. I could build up the tolerance, but I don't know. It might be just low quality pizza or something. Yeah. I think I actually paid $15 for the whole order because of tip and tax for my 2 pizzas. But yeah, I'm always gonna double up though because I think it's more economical to do that. I mean, I could. I mean, it's a balance between, you know, having it be a certain age, like the pizza. You know, because I don't think I'll get through like 3 pizzas in like a reasonable amount of time before it starts to go bad. So I think 2 is the perfect number. But yeah, I also became a Little Caesars Rewards member, and yeah, I redeemed my first order. I redeemed like extra pepperoni or something like that. But that didn't really save anything in terms of cost, though. It just gave me extra pepperoni on my pizza. Bag of white rice for $3.34. 8,000 calories. Yeah, I heard rice is pretty good for calorie density, but I don't like the taste of rice, so I would not do that. But yeah, if you're trying to min-max, then yeah, there you go. I find rice pretty, like, tasteless. Thus, I don't really enjoy it. Rice is generally like a Asian cuisine, right? And that's like my least favorite cuisine. Plain flour, probably denser per dollar. Yeah, probably. Just straight up have flour. Nothing else on it. Okay, but you got there's got to be like a taste factor, right? You got to have like, you know, yo, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, you got to have like something that at least tastes good enough to regularly eat, right? So I still think you need like a solid like couple array of foods, you know, just so you're not having the same thing every single day. Because trust me, if you have the same thing every single day, then you're gonna hate it eventually. That happened to me when I went to college and I started eating Subway every day, because that was like the only option. When I was at my first college, at least, I went to like a community college that was like pretty small before I transferred to a university, and oh my god, the only thing we had was Subway. And yeah, it was not fun to have only Subway. And then when I transferred to a university, guess what? We had literally 3 Subways on campus. Like, why? What the heck? And Starbucks. I mean, I lived in Washington, so yeah, plenty of Starbucks too. Like, you'd be surprised how, like, the density of Starbucks restaurants there are in Washington. It's crazy. Especially at universities. Yeah, I think we had like 5 coffee places, and like 3 of them were Starbucks. on campus. But yeah, that begs me the question, why are there also so many subways there too? Is Subway's headquarters in Washington as well, or do they just really, really like Subway? For me, currently, Subway is my closest option in terms of, like, driving. I could probably physically walk to my Subway, although it might take a little while. But every other option on the food list that I mentioned, like the Taco Bell, the Little Caesars, everything else, yeah, I would not walk 12 miles one way and then walk another 12 miles back to get Little Caesars and carry a pizza for 12 miles. Yeah, that's a little bit unreasonable of an ask, I think. And you're just walking alongside a freeway, too. Oh, also when it's 120 degrees out, of course, yeah. We're not doing that. There are a few interesting videos about that. Subway was very easy to get a franchise license for. Too easy. They compete with each other and have strong exclusivity clauses. Yeah, damn, that probably helped them out a little bit. But yeah, where are they from? Like, they're U.S., right? Like, they're from the USA. But like, what state, probably? Unless they're not, like, unless they didn't originate from the USA. Could be wrong about that. But I'm pretty sure they did. I could be wrong, though. Connecticut? Yeah, wild how there's so many in Washington. But yeah, Subway's like 2 miles away from me. It's the easiest pick. If I want to just like get food without literally, like I could just walk there and not have to worry about gas. It would be a lengthy walk, but reasonable still. Although, you know, it's like I preferred I just ride there. In terms of like the groceries though, like the grocery stores in terms of those foods, like if we were to choose that as like one of the options, still sucks. Sorry, I hit the mic. That would be like the most economical in terms of like gas prices because I can literally walk to my grocery store. My grocery store is like 0.5 miles away, so I can just go there. But I usually drive anyway, because, you know, I don't want to haul groceries with me. And when I was in college, though, I literally lived the closest possible distance you could from a grocery store. Like, I could physically see it from my window, from my apartment. And so, because of that, I was the grocery store, like the back alley of, I think it was like the Hagen's, is what it was called, was like the a place where it shared a parking lot with my my apartment complex. So I would take the shopping cart whenever I do that, whenever I went shopping, and I would literally just take the shopping cart and go to my apartment with the shopping cart, go in the elevator with the shopping cart to my floor, drop off my groceries with still the shopping cart now in my apartment, yeah, my room at that point, and then I would drop it off, in, you know, the backside of the convenience store. Because it was right there. I mean, no one really cared. I wasn't, like, really stealing the cart at that point. I was putting it back, right? So, I didn't get in trouble or anything. But I thought it was pretty funny that I could do that. Also very convenient. I literally didn't need a car. Subway had 22,000 locations in the US last year. By comparison, there are 13,500 McDonald's. Damn. Is that the most plentiful restaurant? How many Starbucks are there? For reference. Will we count Starbucks as a restaurant? I wouldn't really say it's a restaurant. I think it's more like a shop. I do also have a Starbucks near my convenience store too, that I can literally walk to as well. It kind of as a quick service restaurant. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they do have a drive-through. Ooh, 15,270 Starbucks. It doesn't quite beat Subway. Is Subway still the most plentiful then? Number 1? Gotcha. What's number 2? I did have a lot of Little Caesars in Washington, but I haven't really seen them that much here in AZ. Yeah, and the people that worked at my Little Caesars when I was in Washington were really lax. They would just, like, I think my friend was just straight up friends with, like, one of the people that worked there, and they just gave us free pizza on some of the days when we were in high school. Which is pretty convenient. You know, that's actually the min-max best way to get calories, right? You know, you're dividing by 0 at that point, right? In terms of cost per dollar. Infinite density. Subway, Starbucks, McDonald's, Dunkin', really? Dunkin'? I don't see, like, any Dunkin' Donuts. In fact, when I was in Washington, I don't think we had Dunkin' Donuts. We had Krispy Kreme in, like, Issaquah. I didn't live near Issaquah, which is a very long distance away from me. It was, like, multiple tens of miles away. Taco Bell, Burger King, Domino's, Pizza Hut, Wendy's, and DQ. Yeah, in my town, which I think is technically borderline a city, you know, either or. It's that size. Yeah, we definitely had the DQ. We had Domino's for sure. I think we had Burger King and Taco Bell and McDonald's for sure. Starbucks definitely, and Subway definitely. But yeah, I don't think we had Dunkin'. Maybe Dunkin' is not like a Western U.S. thing, is it? I've never been to Massachusetts. I have never been to the northeastern quadrant of the U.S. I've been to Florida, I've been to California. I've been to Washington. But I've never been to New England. Little Caesars is number 11, damn. Visit Boston, you'll probably see 3 Dunkins at once wherever you stand. Oh, just like how Starbucks is when you're in Seattle. Or Subway. Yeah, both were pretty very common, as I was mentioning. Starbucks and Subway in Seattle. Literally, there are fucking 3 of each of them on campus. We didn't need that. It wasn't that big of a campus. Yeah, we had one in the north part of campus. We had one in the south part of campus, and then we had like one of each in both. And then we had one of each in the middle part of campus. It wasn't that big of a campus. It's your typical college campus. We had like 20K students. For attendees. I think that's a pretty like average size of like a, you know, it was no UW. What's the most populous one? What's the most populous campus in AZ? Is it ASU? But it is. ASU by far. What's the size? Tempe campus. Is it harder to get into ASU than UA? Because definitely our SU in Washington was easier to get in by far versus UW. Like UW was extremely prestigious, and WSU was not so much. I didn't go to WSU though, or UW. I went somewhere else. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, that's probably about the UW size, I think. And the WSU was also pretty populous, too. But, yeah, my campus, like I said, had about 20K people. So, that's still somewhere up there. I think it was like the 3rd most populous in the state. Largest campus by enrollees in the country? Damn. It's really that, like, it's the biggest college in the entire country? That's crazy. I feel like ASU and WSU give off a lot of very similar vibes, though, like, in terms of, like, the people who go there. From my understanding. I'd have to check the enrollment for my Washington colleges just to compare. Oops. When I typed in UW, I got University of Wisconsin. That is clearly not the one I was talking about. Making me spell the entire thing out, isn't it? Oh yeah, UW was like 46K. That's still pretty big. Given that Arizona has more population than Washington, at least, right? Yeah, WSU had like 30K. And my college, what was that? Oh, did I undershoot it? Or overshoot it? I said 20K, but apparently we only had like 15K. Whatever, close enough. But still, for 15,000 students, 3 Subways and 3 Starbuckses, don't you think that's a little much? Like, if we put in that into ASU in terms of like student density, that would be like the same student density, that would be 15 Starbucks and 15 Subways at ASU in comparison. That'd be overkill. Which I'm sure their Subways and Starbucks, you know, at ASU are probably pretty damn crowded, aren't they? Or very busy, because I'm pretty sure they don't have 15 of each.
Guys, after I beat this level, I'll be right back. I really have to pee.
Yeah, I'm back. Damn, you're not kidding. Yeah. I was looking at the Wikipedia page. Yeah, I did that in a very short amount of time. For colleges ranked by their enrollment, and 2022 to 2023 has ASU at 79K. What the heck? Count 11 Starbucks, 3 Subways, but there are a lot of food options in Tempe around campus. I have never been to Tempe before. I still need to go at some point, probably. And I should, because I heard it's much better for, you know, people in my age group, you know, that want to hang out. Whereas, not so much up here. Is it Tempe or Tempe? Literally never been there. Is Tempe? Or Tempe? I already fucked it up. Yeah, didn't you say you're from there? I don't know, maybe one of these days I'll go visit ASU, just for shits and giggles. But parking must be a nightmare, isn't it? Like, goddamn, 80,000 people? I'd probably have to do like I'd probably have to like drive like somewhere near there that has like a park and ride and then go to the school. Most people put the stress on the second syllable too. Tempe. Yeah. Noted. Oops, my mic was off. But I tried to say it. It's Tempe. So yeah, I was like, it's probably pretty far away, right? I mean, not far away. Probably a nightmare to park. So I was like thinking, like if I ever decide to visit there, then I would have to like, I probably have to like go to like a park and ride or something like that, and then take a bus or something. Is that part of the general Phoenix metropolitan, like the greatest in density, like population density, because of the college? You can tell I don't go out much. Because I haven't even explored the entire metropolitan area. Probably above average for the area. In fact, that's the one quadrant I haven't been in. I haven't been in the southeast part of Phoenix. I've been in all the other three. Usually not terrible. Usually you do end up paying for something for it, though. Yeah. Nah, way. I always am about that free parking. And like I said, if I have to, then I'll just go, I don't know, I'll just go to like a park ride or something. Yeah, why is that campus so populated? What the heck? It must have a very high acceptance rate. Because we're not even talking about the most populous, like, you know, part of the US. But yeah, I even know a lot of, like, Washingtonians that ended up going to, like, ASU. Usually go there to eat at the Chuck Box. There's almost always parking available in that lot, and it's free. They do defend that lot pretty aggressively, as it's for restaurant patrons. If you walk off the property, they would probably call for a tow. Damn, that's aggressive. Is that how it works in Southeast Phoenix? My god. I've never been on the 202 either before, like the freeway. Only like the 101, not even the 303. You can get to most places I want to go on the 101. Box is a great burger place. It's been there since the early 70s. It's still in the original building as everything around it has grown. Okay, so my parents, like, not my parents, but like my dad grew up here when he was like a wee lad. And he actually now lives here again after I moved here. And one of the places he took me to was like this what is it called? It's this ice cream place, but it's like in Scottsdale. Like Old Town. What's it called? I'd have to check. Hold on. The Sugar Bowl, I think is what it's called. Have you heard of that? But yeah, he was like there in like when it first opened up in like the 60s or 70s or something like that. You've never heard of it? Damn. I'm so sad that that one place got shut down. You know, I would have gone to like, you know, Tempe, sorry, or Mesa if that place was still open. That video game bar. But no, they had to shut it down. What do they have at the Chuck Block? What did you say it was? Oh, burger place? You want to know what the popular Seattle-only place was for burgers? It was Dick's. We had Dick's. That would be like, you know, the equivalent of that, pretty much. And of course, you know, us being in high school, we would always joke about the name, but, yeah, they had some pretty goddamn good burgers. Like, it was a very popular spot for track and field celebrations. It'd be like a once a year sort of thing. Oh yeah, we eat dicks. We ate some dicks. No, look it up. Let's see. Dick's, Seattle. Dick's Drive-In. Oh yeah, one of those locations. Oh, I guess there's multiple Dicks. Yeah, funny sentence, but yeah, we had one of those. But they're only in Seattle. I don't remember which one we had, but it's like one of those 5 locations. Unfortunately, though, they always put ketchup on the burger, and I hate ketchup. And it's, you know, that's the worst part of it, but, you know, I rubbed it off, pretty much. So they would give you massive fucking burgers, like big chonkers of burgers, for like the price you pay. And they taste pretty good. They're definitely better than like McDonald's, for sure. Definitely a lot more love than McDonald's. Oh, yeah. Now, maybe I'll check it out someday. Who knows? And if you invite me over to Chuckbox, we'll check it out. But yeah, I need to do some more exploring in Phoenix, because yeah, I don't really know too many unique restaurants in the area, except for like a pizza place, which is kind of a little bit more expensive, but it's a lot better than Little Caesars. It's like double the price, but it's like, you know, much higher quality pizza, of course. But I'm not going to say what it is because it's in walking distance, so... I do also have a Dave & Buster's nearby, which is also Poggy's. Off work for the entire following week, Christmas week. Wait, I forgot Christmas is this week. Head out to road trip to AGDQ. Yeah, I'm probably not going to that. I literally don't have like anything in my wallet right now. So yeah, probably an impossible trip for me. It was very inconvenient. My laptop broke down right after TwitchCon. Let's just say, in terms of the finances. My streaming laptop. So likely I might not even go to like TwitchCon next year. It's because I have a lot of money to make up. And I made less this year than I did last year. That sucks. Discord sometime, maybe we can meet up, grab lunch. Yeah. This week soon, otherwise it'll be late Jan. Alright. Yeah, you know where to find me. Also, you're a sub. You can just like... You can also now join my Discord. I literally gave you a sub in my channel. And I have a sub-only Discord. I can contact you there as well. It's kind of dead in the Discord, but we're working on that. We have at least like around like 10 people in there, I think. You know, we're still, I just made it, so we're still working on that. But yeah, all you need is, same story as, like, if you're trying to join, like, Orator's Discord, you just gotta, like, connect your, Discord to your Twitch, and then you can join that way. Because it's one of them sub-only servers. And since you are a sub, that means you can do that. If you please. Are you in 100 surfers? Yeah, that's no problem then. Don't worry about it. Although I will say, I just installed a non-sub channel for the sub server for when people run out of their sub. So basically, as long as they've been a sub at that exact point, and they join while they're still a sub, they can like still be in the server. Oh yeah. Wait, we share 4 servers? Dang. Yeah, I don't use Discord that much. Although, I mean, I will say, I will post in the Shudhead Lounge occasionally. When I need to, of course. That's like probably my most common server that I actually type in. And with that said, you know, I don't type a lot in that server. Yeah, probably even more so than in my own server. But I'm waiting for when Raze adds the double Shudhead Lounge, you know, so I can be even more exclusive. I can't wait for that. But I don't think he'll ever do it. And I don't think anyone else has still hit double Shudhead to this day. Except for me. And I'm working on triple Shudhead. Just, it's been a lot slower than in the past because I haven't been gambling as lot. Like, a lot recently. You know, I gotta go Super Shudhead 3, right? At some point. No one has the points for it? Oh, yeah? Is he gonna beat me to, is he gonna beat me to Super Shudhead 3? I've been gambling like a hot minute though. It's been a while. But I was really, really good at the gambas the second time around. Like I nailed them perfectly, and that's why I was able to get the second Shudhead. He's sitting on 2 mil plus. Wait, so he could be a Super Shudhead 3 then? If he's not a Super Shudhead 1 already? Damn. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know then. It sounds unlikely though, unless he's really, really, really that good at the gambas. Oh yeah, we're also, just realized, 200 away from a mill! It's like, I don't know if you guys are gonna be up for the next 3 hours, but it's probably gonna take around that amount of time. Actually, it's a little bit faster. I was just basing it off of the amount of time it takes me to get clears, but since I'm not doing clears, I'm doing plays, it's probably gonna be a little bit faster than 3 hours. Like, maybe like 2 to 2.5. Past your bedtime. Gotcha. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit 1 mil plays today. Hell, I might even have to throw in a race fire level just because he rated me today for the 1,000,000th level played. Oh yeah, that is true. Meanwhile, this is my time. This is my job time. Just go down. I think it's yeah. Yo, I've been stuck at 5516 fame for like the longest time. I need 3 more fame. 3 more to tie my other character. Oh my god. Gotta get to that 5519. I mean, come on, guys. We're so close. I'm trying to surpass my old self in every single way, which is exactly the same thing that happened when old school RuneScape became a thing. Was I tried to surpass myself in every single possible way, and I succeeded. So I'm gonna do that the same with in this game, Maple. Even in stuff like Fame. I'm definitely by far stronger than I used to be in my original, the original server that I played in. Now I just gotta pass them in terms of Fame. then I'll have a complete, you know, account. Other than permanent, cosmetic items, though, unfortunately. They're a lot easier to come by in the pay-to-win servers than the free-to-win, or free-to-play servers. That's how they get you. But no, don't worry. I only pay like $2 every 90 days. Which is fine for free-to-play, right? For cosmetics. Yeah, I'll shell out $2 every 90 days, that's fine. However, I will say, yeah, about this game that I keep talking about, Maple. The damage ceiling is a lot less, like, it's a lot lower in the free-to-play than it is in, pay-to-win. Technically, you could actually just get there in the pay-to-win server without paying actual money if you just merchanted a lot. They disable trade in the server, so yeah. But there's none of that in this server. But instead, you do get 5 times the amount of money from bosses. Is the trade-off. So no one ever does bosses in the pay-to-win server because it just sucks. People always do bosses in the free-to-play server because it is amazing. For the amount that I play, it's perfect. Because I'll just do bosses every week. And then, every other day I'll just play for like 30 minutes, do my dailies, and be done. So that's why free-to-play just works better for me. That and I don't have to pay money. Pay-to-win also is better for grinding as well. And I don't grind in that game. So, another reason to go free-to-play. But yeah, let's say I do go to this burger place, right? I'm just gonna wear my my shirt that literally says twitch.tv/dsteves on it, because I have one of those. So you'll know how to find me. You know, Ray's was talking about a merch store, and I'm like, I don't even know how to do that. I should do merch, maybe, at some point, but I don't think I'm big enough for that. What's up, no? Yeah, you know that shirt. I wore it like every day when I went to TwitchCon, or almost every day. You would buy a juice mug? The funny thing is technically that's not even my emote. That's like Raise's emote, but shoved into a jug. It'd be kind of dirty if I sold it as my own merch, but I'm sure I would easily get the permission from Raise to do so. I think he'd be down to let me do that, if that were ever a thing I'd need to do. But I don't know how much longer you're gonna be up for, but in about 2.5-ish hours, somewhere around there, 2 to 2.5, we're gonna hit the 1 mil. Actually, it's gonna be faster than the expected time, because with plays, which is a metric that I don't even keep track of that often, is literally a thing that progresses faster than clears does. So I don't know how many plays I do per hour, while I do know how many clears I do per hour, and I do less clears per hour than I do plays per hour. And we're hitting 1 million plays today, pretty dang soon. Yeah, since we're listening to Pokemon music, you can think about it this way. Plays is like the same category in the Pokedex for levels. You know, it's like that equivalent. So I have witnessed 1 million levels, nearly. In the next couple of hours, I will have, at least. It's not as impressive as, you know, the caught form, which is beating the levels, but it's pretty close. I mean, my ratio is like 92%. But yeah, with that said, 100%, unless some crazy hacker beat me in the next 3 hours, I'm gonna be the first one in the world to have played 1 million levels. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Even if some crazy hacker could beat thousands of levels or something like that in an hour, like tens of thousands of levels. I just don't think that's gonna happen. I think I'm guaranteed gonna be the first person, since it's gonna happen in like 3 or less hours, to be the first guy to cross the 1 million levels played mark. Poggies. We are only 170 away. And when I got rated, I was about 300 away, so we're almost halfway there since the time I got rated. No. Should just skip this level. I mean, it already counts as a level I played at this point. Yeah, we're dead anyway. I'm gonna like get debated for going like this top route or something. What the heck? I should have gone the bottom route, but that's fine. But yeah, again, I was supposed to hit 1 million yesterday. But like I got Little Caesars, and I think I got a little bit of food poisoning from the pizza or something like that. I don't know. My digestive system was not working properly yesterday, and I canceled the stream yesterday. I was not feeling too well. But I'm think I'm better now. I mean, I haven't had those issues today, so I probably got over it, I think. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's not very often that I get sick, and I've already got sick, I guess, now twice now in the past, like, couple months. If we count that as a sickness. I had a really messed up dream. I don't even know if I should share this or not. It's kind of gross, too. I think I'll share it anyways, because I already mentioned it, but, I think I, like, had to pee throughout the night, but I didn't. So I just had a dream about me going, like, I was, like, in this mall, like, I just, like, apparently I moved to this mall, and it was, like, the year, like, 2050 or something. But I couldn't, like, find a bathroom. But at the same time, the mall was, like, an arcade. And, like, apparently, like, going to the bathroom or, like, peeing or something like that, at least for men, like, it was, like, we still separated things by gender in my dream. They turned, I mentioned it was an arcade, and yeah, they turned, like, peeing into, like, an arcade minigame. But... like when you went to the back, like they're like still like dividers, but like they would have like a moving target for like the toilets. So Yeah, I don't know what was going on in my head, but yeah, that was a thing that was happening. And then I woke up, and then I went to the bathroom. It's kind of gross, but yeah. And it was really hard to find the minigame too, and it was like actually like you had to pay to get in, you know, just like the bathroom thing I was talking about in like Ray's theme park. You had to pay to go to the bathroom, which is like cursed. You should never have to pay to go to the bathroom, right? It's like a basic human function, but yeah, it's the year 2050 and you have to pay to go to the bathroom. And yeah, I couldn't find another I was struggling because I couldn't find another like, you know, bathroom in this mall that I lived in now. And yeah, so I and there was like a huge line too on top of that. And I think I lived in California too instead of AZ, like a very populated part of California. On top of it. But yeah, I like had like I lived in the mall. And I really had to go to the bathroom. And then eventually I woke up from the dream and went to the bathroom. So, yeah, that was the dream. That's why I remember it so good. Speaking of which, I almost have to go to the bathroom again. So, I'm probably going to do that after this level. But it's not very often that I remember my dreams. So that was one of them. But yeah, like, literally everything in the mall was an arcade game, including peeing. And I was trying to find the bathroom for, like, the longest time. And I was ignoring, like, you know, all the arcade attractions and, like, all the other arcade attractions. But no, it turns out peeing was one of the arcade attractions. And like I said, there's like, you know, a digitalized like moving toilet and all that. And you're supposed to get like a high score, or you were competing for it or something. I don't know. It was very cursed. Also, because it was the year 2050, you could be naked and people wouldn't see you as naked. So, like, there weren't really like dividers or anything like that. Like, you can see other people playing, but it didn't look like they were naked, or like, you know, their, you know, parts exposed. You know, clothes were just better in that year. Or maybe the taboo was not as prominent or something. What the heck is this level? Oh, I said I was gonna pee after this level. Speaking of which. No, I'll pee after this level. Okay, I'll be right back. Burb. I think the moral of the story here is never go to the bathroom. I mean, not never fall asleep. Sorry, never fall asleep before going to the bathroom first, or you're gonna have some pretty crazy pee dreams. And no, I don't want the bed or anything like that. No, I'm past that age, but I definitely had an entire dream about me needing to pee. That I only solved by waking up and then peeing. But I had to pee more, like, I had the urge to pee more and more during my sleep cycle. So, yeah, that was, like, being affected in real time within the dream. Just because of my frustration of failing to find a bathroom in my dream. But as I mentioned, I was having digestive issues earlier in that day, so that might have also been a factor. Also, any of you, like, falling asleep, like, more often in December and January, specifically, like, you know, for longer periods of time? Because I certainly am. Like, these 2 months in specific has just gotten me, like, much more tired. And it seems to be, like, a trend. Like, I'll sleep for literally, like, 1.25 to 1.5 times the amount of time, in the other months. In these months. Exactly, like, it's crazy. Usually I get like 7 to 8 hours of sleep per day, right? Which is normal. But no, when it's like these 2 months specifically, like December and January, I will sleep for like 10.5 to 11 hours. Somewhere around there. Or maybe I'll sleep for 7 hours to 8 hours and then get another 2 hours worth of nap throughout the day. Anyone else feel that way? Or is it just me? Man, I hate the winter months. I'll just say that. What door? Or they all just troll. Oh my god. It's It's gonna be the last store I pick, isn't it? It's gonna be the last store I pick, isn't it? It's a 50-50 now. Picking number 2. It's gonna be the last store I pick, isn't it? Really? Yep. And that's my luck when it comes to Maple, in a nutshell. Because I'm just unlucky when it comes to RNG options. So therefore I just spend way more than everyone else does in terms of upgrading my record. And there's nothing I can do about it. Speaking of which, we're gonna have another gambling stream on the 28th. Where I am fearful of my situation again. Like, I'm literally saving up all this money in the game for like the next couple weeks, and then that will be Judgment Day pretty much on whether or not I succeed or not. Yeah, it takes that long to farm up money. Just doing your weeklies every week, getting your bosses done every week. But the next Star Force event where we have an advantage in terms of like doing that. So I'm upgrading my gear, and very specifically on specific days, like for like an event. It's far more optimal to upgrade your gear on that very specific event day than it is on any other day. So generally you don't spend your money off event and you wait for these stupid events to happen, which sucks, but it is what it is. So there's the 5, 10, 15 event. So there, I mean, it's called Shining Star Force. So But by those words, there are 2 events that happen. It's the 5, 10, 15 event where there's an 100% chance of your gear upgrading when it's 5-star, 10-star, 15-star. Primarily 15-star is the important one because, yeah, don't worry about 5 or 10. Pretty much 15 to 22 is the thing that you're worrying about. Because I mentioned this upgrade system in the past, right? There's a 30% chance that your gear will go up a star, and a 70% chance that your gear will either blow up or, I mean, primarily not blow up, but drop back down or blow up. So it's not in your favor, and you have to just get lucky, and it sucks. But yeah, there's a 2% chance that your stuff will blow up, which sucks, because then it goes back down to 12-star and you have to get back to 15-star and use a copy of your item, like get another copy of your item and transfer it into that copy. So that's one of the events, and then the more simpler event to understand is everything is 30% off. That's what a Shining Star Force event is. Both of those events concurrently at the same time. So, net, it's like about a 50% off thing, and you only Star Force on that day. You only do your Star Force stuff on that day. Because of that. Because it's so damn hard to make money. That you just save it for these specific Shining Star Force days, which are events in the game. And they only come by a couple times a year. So... like twice in the winter, twice in the summer, pretty close to each other too. Like one in December, Actually, December 1, December 28, and then like June 1, June 28, that sort of thing. And then they'll have the individual versions of the events, like, you know, 30% off or 5, 10, 15. But not both at the same time. You know what I mean? So we're getting Shining Star Force, you know, both the events at the same time. We just had that on December 1, and I only got 2 of my 5 items upgraded. And now I need to do my other 3. So I'm saving up money for that. In-game money for that. I'll stream it, and I'm going to be suffering when it happens. But yeah, it's going to happen December 28th. 10 days. So I have, tomorrow is Wednesday night, bossing day, where I get most of my money from. And then another Wednesday night after that, where I get, you know, same amount of money from that. And then I'll have like 30 bill or something like that. But yeah, you will see me biting my nails in this event. Because I just want to hit, man. I just want to hit. I hate getting stuff to 22 stars. It's the fucking worst thing in the game. I hate it. But I almost have all my 22s, so we're getting there. Because of how much suffering it is to go from 15 to 22 stars. I will say there's a complication. There's a beneficial complication that makes things a little bit easier. You can pay double the money, specifically for 15 to 16 and 16 to 17. Although technically, you know, during SSF it's only 16 to 17 because I mentioned that it's 100% chance of going from 15 to 16 already during that event. But yeah. 16 to 17, you can pay double the money to guarantee that will never blow up. But then after that, you're on your own for 17 to 22. You can safeguard your item, but only during those stars. So there's just like this whole meta on, you know, if you have a certain amount of spares on whether or not you just go with it blowing up or not. Yeah. It's complicated. It's a very mathematical game, okay? But you better believe I'm gonna be having a couple beers before that happens, because I'm gonna lose my mind. Shit's stressful. By the way, to mention, I have one of the items I need at 21 stars, which is when it's the most riskiest get, you know, in terms of blowing up. Because the ratio of it blowing up goes from 2% to like 5 or 7% or something like that. So a lot higher as soon as it hits 20 stars. But also 20 stars is a checkpoint. So it's like ride or die at that point, right? So you have to be successful twice in a row. You have to go from 20 to 21 and then 21 to 22 without dropping or blowing up. But at that point, it's 7% chance of blowing up instead of 2% chance of blowing up. Like, as opposed to 17 to 20. So, like, my god. I have, like, you know, people will get their stuff to 21, and then, you know, it's like, you pray that you hit 22. You just pray that you hit 22. After all, getting 2 successes in a row is 9% chance of happening. And your gear blowing up is a 7% chance of happening at any ratio, like whether you're 20 or 21 stars. But yeah, once you're at 20 stars, it can't fall below it unless it blows up. And then you're back at 12 stars. But yeah, obviously each star gives like a certain amount of attack power and stats, you know, to your gear. Especially after 17 stars. Especially. And the goal is to 22 star all your gear eventually. And we're getting there. We're getting there. Because if I have 22 star all gear, you know, it means I am have a lot more lenience when it comes to bossing, in terms of like being able to clear bosses or dying out on bosses, because you only have a certain amount of lives per boss. So starring my gear can be the make or break between certain bosses, unless I get much better at the boss, you know. So, yeah, that's how it is. And I am make or break with this next boss, which I need to actually, like, get to endgame. Start the endgame process of liberating my weapon, which is getting the endgame weapon. I am make or break between doing that right now. So yeah, a lot is riding on this next 10 days. A lot. And if RNG is kind to me or not, we'll see. Dude, I haven't gotten to fame in a while. Has someone covered me up? Hold on. I have to check. Hold on. Oh, yeah, a lot more people have shown up, and I do think someone right next to me is covering me up. I click on my profile. Yeah, there are 5 guys here now. No, I think it's just because there are 5 guys. No one's covering me up right now. No, we're still good. Yeah, you just missed me. Okay. Still, it is a concern. It is a concern. Okay, hold on a second. We're good. Oh, wait. Forgot to put up the thing. There we go. Guys, only 150 more levels to go. Actually, 137. You can see it and do the math in your head, I'm sure. But we're getting there. We're so dang close to a mill. It's crazy. I just realized we are very, very quickly getting 100 away from, you know, 1 mil. It's happening a lot faster than I thought it would, too, because, you know, that's how quickly we get plays versus players. So, it could be happening a lot sooner than I thought it would. We are nearly 125 away from reaching 1 million. Oh no, still Laguna has popped up again, but for Pizza Tower. This is clearly Gorilla. That's 120 levels to go. 120 levels and we'll be at 1 mil. Goddamn. Less than easily less than 2 hours. Like an hour. They're still here just playing Final Fantasy 14 We are 100 levels away almost from 1 million. I don't know if you're gonna be up for that long, but if you give me another hour and a half, we'll be there. But yeah, we're really close to this. We're gonna get there today. Oh, it's just, by the way, they updated MS to, I don't know if you've, ever used, like, the EXP vouchers, but they just made an event where, if you're in, like, if you log in, you can get 500 EXP vouchers every single day for, like, 10 days or something like that. I think you get, like, 5,000 from them, or, like, 6,000 or something like that. Those give you a lot of levels for a hyperburn character. Nice. Yeah, I got my hyper burn to 236. And he hasn't grinded like a single like level in his life so far. I would never do that, so yeah, he's 236 now, and he's only gotten there from EXP vouchers. So he's getting his stuff done. You can also get 2,000 additional weekly EXP vouchers if you do, if you grind 2 minigames. One of them takes like 15 minutes to grind. The one where you have to shoot lasers to like a alien diagonally. It's kind of annoying, but it takes like 15 minutes to get all 5 of your runs in for the week. So it's like a weekly thing, or you just play the minigame 5 times and you win. You get 1k EXP vouchers, and the other one is a little bit more time consuming and takes twice as long. But it's like, if you've ever played Subway Surfers, it's that. And cumulatively, you have to go like 50,000 like miles or something like that, or meters or kilometers, I don't remember which one. Some sort of distance, and it takes a while to do, but it's like half an hour. To get all 50,000 of your meters or miles, or I don't remember what it is. But yeah, it's like you're riding a sleigh and they change your window to be 1366 by 738 or something like that. Really small. And then you have to like, yeah, not run to gravestones, and like there's like 3 paths, right? The left, the right, and the middle. And based on where the graves are lined up, you know, you have to dodge them. You get a good view of the back of your head, though, for like the first time ever. Other than like being on a rope. I'm gonna go pee though. I really have to go pee. I'll be right back. I don't know if you heard my whole dream about me having to go to the bathroom, but yeah, that was the thing. You had a dream about me again? Nothing exciting happened, damn. Meanwhile, I had a dream about me going to the bathroom. Although I couldn't go to the bathroom. So that's why you never have, that's why you never have that's why you never go to bed before you have to go to the bathroom. Because you'll have dreams about you going to the bathroom. No, I didn't pee myself in the bed, though. Unfortunately. But immediately when I woke up, I really did just need to go pee. And I was like being tortured throughout my dream in the fact that I could not find a toilet to go to the bathroom in. It was that sort of dream. Yeah, I don't know if you were there when I described it, but yeah, I already said it in chat already, but... so basically the whole premise of the dream was, I woke up to find out that apparently I was a little bit younger. I was living with parents, and we decided to move into a California mall or something like that, like a really expensive mall, for some reason. But for some reason we didn't have a bathroom, but we did have an expensive place, and we were in like this arcade or something like that, right? So I was in like this arcade, and yeah, I was like 10 years younger, but however, at the same time, the year was 2050. Everything was an arcade game. Everything was like, if you went to like Dave & Buster's or like, what do they call it? Like Formula, not something 1. I don't remember what they call it. Even peeing was that. And here's the top of it. Like, yeah, there were no public bathrooms. No, you have to go to the bathroom through a mini, through an arcade game. Yeah, it was futuristic, and apparently, like, it was kind of crazy, where like no one was really like naked or anything like that. As you were peeing, so people could just like see people playing the game, but like they weren't naked in your perception. Yeah, that's how like the future is or something. Yeah, or like there was like nothing taboo about it, or you know what I mean. So, and the worst part was I couldn't just get in there. I had to wait for an attendant to not be in there because I didn't have the tickets for it, and I needed to go to the bathroom really badly. And yeah, that was the only way I could go pee, was to go play the arcade game. But there's like a line for it, or like a VIP for it, and I didn't have it at the time. But I went to like one of the stations where they didn't have that guy like monitoring me, so I like kind of cut in line, and then I went up there, and yeah, it was like a Top Golf sort of thing, like a virtual golfing, but it was like virtual peeing. There were like moving targets and everything. It was messed up. I don't know, my dream's kind of fucked up, but yeah. So I was trying to like go pee, and I finally did in the dream, although I wasn't very satisfied with it, so that's why I still had to pee at the end of it, why I woke up, because I was like still weirded out about the experience, where you like had to like aim your, as a guy, you can aim your pee, right? I don't think you can experience this as a girl, but yeah, you can like aim your pee as a guy, and we got like scored based on that, and it was like a moving target sort of thing, like a moving toilet bowl, like a whole virtual experience. So yeah, that was my sort of dream that I had. And then eventually I did wake up and immediately had to pee. So yeah, I did that after I woke up. No, I didn't wet the bed. I peed as soon as I woke up. But yeah, I remember progressively having to go more and more to the bathroom in my dream, because like I went to the bed without having gone to the bathroom. So that's all I had in my mind at that point, is going to the bathroom. That is the whole background for that sort of dream. I was like, dude, what the fuck am I thinking of? And why did I remember that of all dreams? Like, come on. Yeah, they like transformed this like mall into like a multi-floored, like, I don't even remember what floor my apartment was on, like like, that sort of detail. Because apparently we had a bunch of urinals where my floor was, but no place to poo. So I had to go adventure. But then I forgot where I lived, because my parents didn't give me that detail. You know, as the homeowner. You know, and I was 10 years younger, and I was like, okay, whatever. And they were still married or something, because, you know, I'm, you know, a copium guy. Yeah, kind of messed up dream, not gonna lie. Like, go through the gap, there we go. But, yeah, the pea dream in a nutshell. But I have to make things complicated, of course. Because it's my mind. And I always do that anyway. Yeah, have you ever just had a dream where, you know, you're just peeing? But no, don't worry. You're not actually peeing. Like, you're getting, like, the equivalent of blue ball because, you know, you don't want your bed. I didn't want my bed. I did that. Dream. No, I actually woke up and I peed. In a toilet. An actual toilet. So, like, yeah, fuck my dream. I'm not doing that. And I remember in my dream, I was like asking for directions. Like, I was struggling. I was like, dude, where can I find a bathroom? I was like asking random people in my dream. I was literally suffering in my dream. I was like, dude. And they didn't know, or they were very like rude and wouldn't tell me. This is pretty fucked up. I'm never asking anyone ever again where a bathroom is. I'll just figure it out on my own. Yo, 926,000 levels cleared. Nice. Now, so I'm pretty sure 999900 levels played, but I can't see right now because there's. But moral of the story, always go to the bathroom before you go to bed, or you're gonna have pee dreams. You're gonna have pee dreams. And they'll be memorable enough for me to tell you what the hell is going on in the dream. Yo, less than 100 levels to go. Oh my god. Let's do it. We got 97 left. We should be done in, like I said, like an hour to an hour and a half from now. But this is gonna be monumental. You're gonna want to stay up for this. Tell you what, if I hit 1,000,000 levels played, I will shotgun a beer. Okay. But no, when I hit 1,000,000 levels cleared, that's gonna be a much bigger deal. And I was gonna put a fund, like when I get near there, or even I could like start now-ish. I don't know. I was thinking closer to 950k when I started, but it doesn't matter really. I could start whenever. Basically, if people paid money, like bits or what, you know, donations or whatever, I would just buy the highest quality champagne bottle with that money that was given. So if people give me like $10,000 of champagne money, I would buy a $10,000 champagne bottle. No, I don't think I'd do that, but that'd be nice though. I don't know. Maybe I'd cap out at something, but yeah, maybe like 1k or something. And then pour it all over myself as I hit it, but do it on cam. So I'm never on cam, and then that would be the one thing to do on cam. Be like, hey, you guys bought me this. You know, I said California when I mentioned my dream, right? When I was talking about malls. I just was thinking of expensive places in general. I wonder what is the most expensive mall in the US. I was about to Google that. You know, to get a more accurate interpretation of my dream. Malls are fun. Local one is shutting down soon, you think? Yeah, I haven't been to a mall since I moved here. In fact, the last mall I did go to was actually in California, which was when I was moving here in 2021. It was my mall at El Centro when my car broke down and I had to change my tires after, yeah. Yeah, I've never been to a mall in Arizona since I moved here. And the mall that I last went to was literally the mall on the way to move here in California. It was in El Centro, where I got Sbarro's for the last time, which was my favorite pizza joint when I was like 6. Went to the mall a couple of months ago and got a pretzel and nothing else. Nice. You get the cheese dip though? Can't have a pretzel without a good cheese dip, which is literally my entire junior high experience. Every single day, and they didn't offer this in my high school, unfortunately, but they did my junior high. They would offer us a giant pretzel. I could just get cheese dip, and it cost. I mean, it was like amazing. Like it tasted amazing. Like they gave us like a pizza flavored pretzel. I could dip cheese in it, and it was like good. Yeah, the cafeteria experience got nerfed in high school. It was worse. And then in college, I just had like Subway every day, which got I grew tired of it pretty quickly. Well, I mean, I had it most days. But, you know, when I felt like I wanted to have something better than Subway every day, I would order a pizza from Pizza Time or chicken wings or something like that. Which is when I really first got into chicken wings. That's like $10 for a foot long. It used to be $5 when I was in college. Like what the hell? I used to literally get a $5 footlong, and then they had to tell me it's not $5 anymore. I was like, fuck. Really? I was there when it was a $5 footlong, and then it was not a $5 footlong. That transition. Yeah, did I tell you about my last meal though? So I'm trying to optimize calories versus, you know, because I'm lightweight and I can just have a bunch of calories and I need more calories in my day anyway. So I'm trying to optimize calories versus the dollar. And so I've been getting Little Caesars because apparently that's crazy good in terms of the ratio. Like, 2,300 calories for a $6 pizza is pretty good. So, yeah, I got that. But, however, I did get a little bit of food poisoning the last time I got it, which was yesterday. So I was supposed to stream yesterday, like I mentioned, but I didn't because I felt a little bit queasy. I was on the toilet for a little too long that day. So instead I streamed today, in which I feel a lot better. I swear, December and January are just like the miserable months though for me. Like, things that are just like bad just happen in December and January for me in terms of like, you know, everything. Oh nice, it's Silva Gunner. I think because of the distance between my Subway that's closest to me and like every other restaurant though, I think Subway is still like one of the top tier economical meals just in terms of gas prices. Like if you add that on top of like, you know, going to the place. Because Subway is only 2 miles away from me. While every other restaurant is like 5 or more. So that's why now when I go to Little Caesars, which is the farthest distance away from me, 12 miles away, I get 2 pizzas instead of 1. Because they're $6 each. And I do this whole mental gymnastics in my head for, you know, will the pizza go bad over time or not? And I think 2 is the perfect amount where it doesn't go bad. So, like, I can have 2 pizzas without it going bad, right? You know, they make the pizza, and then I can have 2 whole pizzas at my own pace, which is 4,600 calories, 16 slices, and I eat those within 2 to 3 days. You know, I will heat up cold pizza, but, you know, it goes bad after, you know, after that amount of days, if you don't have it within then. So I'll aim to eat, like, 6 slices a day or more, 6 to 8. But yeah, that's why I can't get 3 pizzas instead of 2, right? And they're $6 each, so it's not too bad, right? But if you compare that to like store-bought food, like I have this mac and cheese, right? Hold on, let me pull up the box. 270 calories for $3 in mac and cheese. That's like 90 calories per dollar. Whereas the pizza that I just got is 2,300 calories for $6, which is 400 calories, 4 times better than the macaroni, like the frozen macaroni that I just got. That's literally so much more worth me just going to Little Caesars and getting my calories. Because I did mention I'm a little bit underweight, right? So calories are important for me, right? So I need to have food that gives me a lot of calories, and I don't want to spend a lot of money to do that. So if I'm trying to min-max here, then Little Caesars is literally 4 times better than buying store food. Like this mac and cheese that I have. Just lean cuisine meal. With that said, I can't just spam Little Caesars. I don't want to do that, or I will get tired of the franchise pretty damn fast. So you gotta think of this whole thing methodically, right? Oh yeah, I looked up the most expensive malls, and they're in mostly Florida. Although there is one in Rank 6 in California. So maybe it's that mall I was talking about, who knows. But yeah, most of the expensive malls are in Florida, apparently. Getting sick of a lot of food places you need to order out less. What do you usually get for food? I usually have store-bought food, like, you know, Safeway food, but clearly I should be ordering places like Little Caesars to be more economical, apparently. Surprisingly. From a calorie per dollar perspective. Oh, we're actually going pretty fast. I didn't realize we only had 64 levels to go. So, we're getting played levels done a lot faster than players, from what I expect. So, we're actually going to be done easily within an hour here, in terms of getting to 1 million. So if y'all can stay up for one more hour, we will get to 1 mil. I promise. In fact, the level I just beat doesn't count for a cleared level, so I mean... But it does count for a played level, so that counts. 55 more levels to go. Oh my god, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. 50 left. Guys, post around. We got 50 to go. Repost as much as you can. This is gonna be big. In fact, might I say, this is a drill. This is a test for when the actual thing happens when I hit 1 mil for levels cleared. You know, I'm testing how things are gonna go here. Obviously, it's not as big of a deal to hit plays as clears, but you know, I gotta gauge the audience, right? We're getting there. We're getting there. We're doing it. In fact, you want to see how close we are? I mean, you can see it on the screen, but... Yeah, I'm gonna beat this level and then I'm gonna show you something, and while you observe it, I'm gonna go pee. So look at this. And this is the last time I will need to pee. I guarantee you. Before it happens. So we're gonna pull this screen up. Look at that. 9999953. Look at that. Look at that number. That's pretty close to a mil, I'd say. I'm gonna go pee. Okay, we're good. How long does it take to see 50 levels? Less than an hour. A lot less than clears, so even more less than an hour. Like, less than 45 minutes? Like 30 to 45 minutes I'll be done. Can you hold out for that long? Basically, getting the clears is the harder part, and I've always gauged that, and it's at my average about like 65 to 70 an hour for clears. Plays is easier to get per hour. Therefore, I get more plays than clears. In fact, the ratio is on the screen. I get about 92% clears per 100 levels. So you multiply that by 100 divided by 92, by 65 to 70, and you get whatever you get from that. Whatever range that is. I've laid out the steps for that, I just haven't calculated it yet. see. Times 100 2. Yeah, so it's about, I said 65 to 70 an hour average for clears. That's about 70 to 76, 71 to 76-ish. The round. And I have 50 left, so that's like 2/3 an hour. Which is 40 minutes. We're getting there. You just gotta hold out. We're getting there. We're doing it. Muster your last energy drink, if you must, and that should be enough to get me there. So this level sucks. It's pretty slow so far. That was a nice quick one. You know, we take those quick ones, especially towards the ones that are falling asleep. Like I mentioned before stream, I had like a hour or two worth of nap before I started the stream. So I'm a little bit refreshed, but I didn't get my full hours of sleep, if you know what I mean. But this is all I need. You know, I just had the thought. If I were to pick a millionth level, I have to literally beat it on the first try, or else I'm gonna get it counted as 1 million plays before I even beat the damn level. God. So if I'm really picking a millionth level, I have to play one that I get on the first try. That's kind of stressful, now that I think about it. I should pick something that's high in percentage. Probably. But good. Otherwise the counter is gonna say 1 mil before I even beat the thing. But maybe I turn off the counter, you know, on the screen. Maybe I just do that, and then we just take it easy, and we don't focus on that until we beat the level, right? I don't know. Depends on what do you guys think. This is only unique to this very specific situation, by the way. I don't have to worry about this when I'm actually doing my millionth clear. Yeah. Like a good level, though. Like maybe just like raises top clear percentage level or something like that. But I haven't cleared. But I think I've already exhausted all of those, so we'll see. But yeah, when it comes to actually clearing the level, I have a lot more freedom. But when it comes to playing the level, if I want to beat it at the same time as clearing it, it has to be done on the first try. Unless I want to disable it from my HUD. And then we just like ignore it until it actually happens. Complications. But hey, we have 37 levels left. I'm just gonna say that. So hopefully you're keeping your eyeballs full on lock here. In fact, this level counts as one of them. What's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna like procrastinate and I'm just like gonna figure it out 10 levels away or something like that. I'm gonna go on my other Switch while I do these levels. And then we'll pick a level at that point. We'll get a... For the sake of time, do I just like anytime I die in a level, do I just like skip it now? This could be a good level to die on. But no, it's not. And what's with all these hard levels to die on? Of course, if it's an 8-second level, then, you know, we're gonna live. Because I still want to get clears. Because remember when I was 50 left only so long ago? We're almost half that. Ready to go. Come on. You guys can't go sleeping on me quite yet. We're that close. Oh my god, this counts as a short level. Come on. Think about it this way. I'm only 20 away. No, not even 20 away. I'm less than 20 away from being 10 away. And when we're 10 away, you just gotta be here at that point, right? You just gotta be here. Otherwise, what are you doing? And look at that, another free one. Oh, what's with all the pipes in this level? Come on. Dude, what's going on here? Come on. The goal's right there. One more set, surely. There it is. Well, 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 looks like we only have 25 to go. If I'm counting right. Actually, it either just updated instantly or it hasn't updated yet, so... Or it was a repeat. We'll find out soon. But if you were wondering how long the distance is between me and beating it, just think about the time I was 50 left, which I can scroll up and see in the chat. Someone pointed that out. And yeah, that's the distance. We're equally distant away from that right now as we were from then. However, in fact, we're even more so. We're at 76 now. That would have been a clear, but this level sucks, and with its blind jump, but that still counts towards the play, so, you know. Well, also, we're one fame away from catching up to my older self. Is that gonna literally happen at the same time? Am I gonna get, like, a double feature here? Bro, by a previous character that had 5519 fame. He's at 5518 now, so... Or the stars just go. Alright, think about it this way. We're 10 away from being 10 away. Alright, we just hit 20 away. So, you just gotta hold out that much longer. God, this level's taking way too long. Come on, hurry up. Guys, 16 more levels left. At the very worst, it's probably going to take about 15 more minutes. At the very worst, though. We're almost there. I am usually a lot faster than getting a level per minute done. On top of that, we're talking about plays instead of clears here. Yeah, I should have just jumped into lava. I don't have the intuition to throw myself into danger's way for replays. Yo, we tied for fame. We're 55-19. Let's go. I have caught up to my former self. All this happening 15 minutes within me hitting 1 million plays. Crazy. Are we 10 more now? Is that where we're at right now? We're 10 away? That's big. Remember when we were 10 away from being 10 away? And now we're just 10 away. I think, if it updates. Otherwise, I played that level before, and we're only 11 away. That case could happen. Which case, whoops, my bad. No, we're 10 away. It just took a while to update. All right. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I gotta pull up my other Switch and make that decision, don't I? So I can save some time here. Wherever that is. I put it on the ground. Hold on. Me consuming time by looking for my other Switch. What are they over saying? One sec. Oh, yep. It fell on the left side of my bed, of course. That's where it is. I got it. Don't worry, I didn't break it. This carpet. Oops. Guess I gotta skip that level. Whoops, guess I gotta skip that level. This is all counting. Wait. Okay, no, we're good. Let's see. Oh god, that's 2%. 3%. Oh, okay, that's 10%. Yeah, that'll be good enough. There's a 10% chance, you know, if I'm the average player, that I don't beat it on my first try. I mean, that I do beat it on my first try, but I'm more than the average player, but, you know. I'm just going off of clear rate here, and I think I spotted a level. Perhaps. Whoa, why is my Switch vibrating? What the heck? My Switch light started making a lot of noise. Oh, this is even better. This is 7 seconds. Okay, it fixed itself. I don't know what it was doing, but it was like vibrating like loudly. Maybe because I dropped it off the side of my bed. Energy fading. Well, guess what? I only have 5 levels to go. You think you can hold out that long? Shouldn't be that big of an shouldn't be that big of an ask. Basically, what it comes down to, I just beat another level, so assuming this is a repeat, 3 levels to go, and then we pick the final level. That's basically what's going on here. I ain't even gonna run an ad. Since we're in important history-making territory, I can't risk it. Oh my god, this level though. Okay, 2 levels, and then we pick a level. Nope, not this level. From here on out, I'm going to have to double check my levels manually because of the whole waiting situation. Okay, we are at confirmed 3 levels away, so we got 2 more. And then we pick. Okay. We check again. Actually, no, we check after 1 more. No, I don't want this power up. They put a sword right here for me to get. We're out of there. Alright. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at where we're at right now. What is this? What is this? 999999. That can only mean one thing, guys. We have 1 level to go. Look at that. Holy shit. Alright. How do I get to this profile again? Oh, yeah. Now hold on a second. In case I fuck this up, hold on. We can't ruin the moment here. We gotta turn something off here. Let's see, where is it? We'll turn it back on. Don't worry. But you know, we don't want this stuff. No, we don't need it until we're done. Okay. I think I turned it off. Yeah. We still can look at the fame stat though, guys. You know, the fame is pretty important. Let's do it. This is even better. Okay, yeah. I think we go this play. This is the play here. 7 seconds, 31%. That's pretty safe. How could we mess this up? We got the power up, so we're pretty safe, I suppose. I think we beat out the 69%. Now hold on a second. Now hold on a second here. Let's turn back on the stats here. All right. we're there. You see it? It's right there. Hold on. Let me. I said I was gonna chug a beer when I hit 1 million, and I got one in front of me, but I haven't unopened yet. So let me do that real quick. Alright, you guys ready? I'm opening it. You guys can hear it. Here it is. I'm chugging it. Alright, we're ready to go. Woo! 1 million! We fucking did it! 1 million! Let's look at it. 1 million. $1 million. 1 million. There it is. That's a big number right there. That's a lot of zeros. Oh my god. It's not pink though.
Skirm's hype.
Yo! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Appreciate it. We're taking plenty of screenshots of this, believe it or not. Oh my god. We did it. We played 1 million levels. And hey, look at the thing on the screen. It's not interrupting the fame. You see what I did? I intentionally moved the thing just enough to the right where it's not covering up the F on the fame. That's pretty sweet. So if you want to know my true ratio right now, it's the easiest possible to calculate. Right now, I have a 92.609% ratio in terms of clear rate, and I don't even have to pull out a calculator for that. I think you guys can just do that in your head. So that is my current clear to play ratio is 92.609%.
Congratulations on 1 million plays.
Yo! Thank you for the 100 biddies, which is 1/10,000th of a million. I appreciate it. Or 100 cubes? Wait, is it? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, that's 100 cube. Nice. So that's 1 million to the 1/3 power. You know, related. But oh my god, it only took 709,000 easy endless levels to get there. Oop. I should refresh that. Has he really not played for 3 days? Interesting. I mean, I'll take it. That number's so damn sexy, though. I don't ever want to go away from it. Thank you. But I have to. I have to get the 1 mil cleared. That's the important part. You see? Unfortunately, that's just something we have to do, right? But oh my god. That's crazy. Well, in case you guys wanted to know, yeah, 6 digits is not the cap. I mean, we already knew that with attempts. Look at attempts. It's at 1.8 mil. I already knew this. And I told you guys, like, people kept asking me, is 1 mil gonna be the cap? No. It's not. 7 digits is the cap, so it's gonna go to 9999999. Because someone already got that with attempts and clear. And guess what? I'm not gonna hit that ever. So, yeah, no one will ever hit the cap, since I'm the rank 1. And I'm the first person in the world. Let me emphasize this. I'm the first person in the world to hit 1 million played. I just did that right now. And will be the first person in the world to hit cleared, of course. Obviously. Yeah, we're not hitting the cap. So, I'm just gonna say that. Sorry if that's, like, bad news for you guys, but it is what it is. So I was doing, when it comes to when it comes to clears, I will do what I just did. Although I'll pick a more, planned out level. I think I'm gonna have, like, I'm gonna make this, like, a much bigger deal when it comes to clears. But at the same time, I'm gonna have you guys fund, like, I'm gonna make, like, a fund. I think I should announce this now since I hit 1 million played. I'm gonna make, a fund based on how much you guys spend, like in bits, or donos, or something like that, or combined. And, based on how much money I get from that, I will make that be my, I don't expect to make more than like $100, by the way, at the maximum. I don't even expect to make more than $10. But starting right now, in fact, I'll include those $2 that I just got. Any money from here on out will be towards my my champagne fund, and the highest value, like the money I get from here to now, I mean to whenever I hit 1 mil clears, will go towards the highest possible value bottle of champagne I can get, and then I will shake it and pour it on myself when I hit 1 mil, and I'll do that on camera. Does that sound good? So you guys can determine the value of my champagne bottle, basically. Whether I get a $2 bottle or a $10,000 bottle, I mean, that's up to you guys. Big differential, but, yes. Yes. So, just letting you guys know. I don't know how to advertise that. I'm not very good at that sort of stuff. Maybe I can post in, like, the Raise, Shud Discord, although only a select number of people can see that anyway. I don't know. You guys be the ones that, advertise for me, or something. I'm sure word of mouth is better than just me doing it. But yeah. Let's hit a mill. Let this be a reminder that we're fucking close to the goal. We're close. Look at how close we are. We got 74,000 levels to go, and we just hit 1 million played. If I can do 1 million played, what's stopping me from doing 1 million cleared? Right? Let's do it. It's gonna happen. Just give me some time. But let this only be a sample of what is to come. Because clearly this is like the lesser goal here, is to hit 1 million played versus 1 million cleared. 1 million cleared is not on the leaderboards. Look at that. That's not the thing that everyone's gonna see immediately unless they click on my profile. So, we gotta get there. That's all I gotta say. So, let's do it. Alright. I feel like I can't continue today, even though I have 26 viewers. I just can't do it. But I don't know who else. Oh, no, I think War is live, right? We'll give him a 1 million, right? We should rate him. And be like 1 mil, but like plays. 1 mil and in parenthesis plays. How about that? But let me get to his profile first. It might take a while because my computer sucks. Let's see. Which TV? No. What's it called again? Dashboard. Give me like 2 minutes and I'll be able to rate them. But yeah, we're gonna rate order. But, oh my god. Oh, also, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Look at the fame! I surpassed myself! And within 5 minutes of hitting my goal! I surpassed my old account. I was 5519 fame on my previous character 10 years ago. And now I'm 5520 on this character. Look at this. Like, how poetic is that? You can't make this stuff up. We got stream manager. Oh my god. The stars align, quite literally. When it comes to the D-Steve's lore. I wasn't even planning that either. That's just gonna happen. But yeah. Now you think at this point I'm good at like choreography or something, but no. That's just how it is. Oh god, 1 minute till self-destruct. We gotta hurry. Yeah, hold on. Let me rate order. I finally got in my chat. Okay, song. Okay. Calm down. Doing my best. What do you mean raid channel order? Dude, this song is stressing me out. I'm trying to raid a guy. Alright. No. Don't worry about the song. He's playing Puddink, which is a random Steam game, but we're gonna post 1 million in his chat, right? In parenthesis, please. I have an ad right now, so I can't rate him for another 20 seconds, unfortunately. But I have my raid message ready. 1 million. In all caps, plays. In all caps is more, it's more effective, I'm sure. And then tons of exclamation marks. Alright. Let's rate him. Let's do it. Let's do it. Have a good